Good evening, everybody. My name is Dad Barton, or Son of Sonnet, and this is my wonderful guest, Miss Sour Grape VA. Welcome, Sawa. She is of Venture Trade Co. This is her first time experiencing Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, and I'm her lovely host. I have played this once before, but I am not spoiling anything here, and I am allowing Sawa to do all of the decisions during the game. So, we have gone through the introductory phase of all of the actual protagonists of the story. We have had our tragic death of our original protagonist, and we're about to continue and explore a little bit more into the life of Haraway, and with the help of her private detective, Mr. Richter Kai. So, how are you doing, Sawa?
I'm here.
And I'm here as well, and happy to have you. So let's get started.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm happy I'm not puking anymore.
I'm also
At
happy
least
for
for
that.
now. Yeah.
It may come up that if you need to take a break, let us know, and we will make that happen.
No breaks!
No breaks at all.
No breaks!
Only suffering. Okay. Let's go into a nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haraway Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. (1 a.m.) Shigima Mansion reception room.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to read that one.
It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything had happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Should I put a record on? No. It's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway.
We decided that we didn't want... Oh, I forgot what we decided. We decided something. We wanted him to investigate the disappearance, right?
Yes, so...
Not necessarily the ritual.
Yes, what we were talking about 2 weeks ago now, he was telling her that he went back to the old witnesses from the case of her son's disappearance, which was about a year ago, and started asking questions again. And one of them was a school teacher who we saw in another timeline, not another timeline, but another route. He had something else to say, and he accused one of his students of being the kidnapper of her son.
Oh, yeah, the girl, yeah.
And so Richter Kai is going out to do investigations during the night to look for other curse bearers to hopefully get their stones right now. And is right now, at the moment, it seems, making her wait at home for her safety.
Okay.
And I believe... And we know that she has the curse, the Haunting Clappers, which allows her to kill anyone who has fire or a fire-starting device on their person.
Yeah.
It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one.
I do.
I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't.
He's not gonna contact us, is he? Look.
What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair.
Read it! We had nothing else better to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well,
I didn't read it, Becca! Something about Discord didn't let me see it. But that's okay. We want to look at culture. Let's look at culture.
now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now, it's all about city pop and idols. Find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it.
She could have offered, though. She could have offered.
She could have.
There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is.
We want to learn about the society, I guess.
It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog.
Yuck. Television articles?
I don't really watch much television.
What do you do, lady?
It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss.
I think she's been stewing in her grief for the past year, mostly because it came up that her husband, who's in the police force, got moved into a job that was farther away as well.
Yeah.
And she already has cleaners because they're wealthy enough to take care of everything. So she doesn't really have anything to do.
I know it's dangerous to go out. But I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shirashai.
Shiraishi?
Michio Shiraishi.
Michiro Shiraishi!
Yes.
But first, I need to find some more soul dregs.
Oh, she's just ready to kill people.
Pretty much.
She's just ready.
Mm-hmm.
No, we did culture education, please. Education.
Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him.
Quantity.
All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever.
Do we keep reading this
Yeah,
until
we're finishing
something
all these.
happens? Culture.
I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called.
Oh, you know what the mockingbirds are?
Was that what Richter was talking about?
Yes, they're priceless.
Gens seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore.
I think they're hiding them in gumball machines now.
That would be fun.
It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind.
Do you feel like you're falling behind yet?
In my life,
Yeah.
I've felt that for the past 10 years.
Really?
Yes.
You're not that old.
Oh, no, I'm fairly old.
You're up there with me.
Yes, indeed.
We're not that old,
We're-
right? Right? Right?
we might be. We might be. What would you like?
I could start a trend.
We'll have to figure that out.
Yeah. I'll think about it later when I'm not dying.
It's a good idea.
There is only one thing Honjo never wants for. It's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michiro Shirashai. From Komagata High School?
Excuse me, Sawa. It's Michio Shiraishi.
Whatever, she. Becca. It's hard. All these I's and A's. There's so many vowels in your name.
It is.
It can't be.
Look at the paper again. No, it can't be.
Although, with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center's going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me.
Let me check. Oh, there we go.
Ah,
Because we had to find the
Yeah,
student's
we
name in
had
the paper.
to. Yeah.
that must be him.
Answer.
Yes.
Hello.
How do I say that?
Shigima.
Hello. Shigima residence.
Hello, hello?
I hope one day someone that's actually proficient at Japanese just comes into chat and just harangues us both.
Shut up! No!
Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to
Komagata.
Komogata Bridge.
Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny. I was just thinking the same thing.
Okay. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder?
What are you looking at, weirdo?
The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right. Should have guessed. This was where they... Oh, I'm sorry.
This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son.
If anyone's curious, the reason we're both transparent is out of my personal preference so that our VTuber models don't get in the way of the visual novel.
He's a baka.
Yeah.
Day after day.
Oh, man.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So, the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mereki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. and it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking aloud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What?
It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone.
Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders?
So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time.
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours.
Fumichika Nejima, the man who made headlines after over 2 decades ago, was the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders.
Oh, wow.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos, just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed. They only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill.
A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself.
That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And the people who began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting?
Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders.
But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand.
Huh?
The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
It has been 2 weeks. If people forget, the Nejima murders were discussed in Tetsuo Tsusumi's route. It was a case that Tetsuo was the detective for. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes, I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. We're on the Komogata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night.
Here's
What
an
that
exit.
is? That's a sticker.
Mockingbird 18 discovered!
It's a flamingo in
Hey.
a schoolgirl's outfit. How cute.
Yes.
Anyway.
I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi? Shai? Whatever.
The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week. That was her.
I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonuchi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave?
It seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping.
Huh?
In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess?
Let's guess. Yeah. I can't say for certain, but...
So this is we're going to basically build a sentence, and we can go back
Okay.
to start over if we need to.
Michiro Shirashai. Silence Mr. Jinjuji. With blackmail. With blackmail.
What if Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonochi with blackmail?
What do you think?
Interesting. That's what he claimed was going on, but I wonder about that.
Oh, really?
That might be a little bit far-fetched.
Really?
I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective.
Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will come out in time. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi.
I thought that would be true because of the whole I'm staying up late with the student over here.
Might have.
If that's not the case, then
Well,
that's
he
weird.
was the one who saw her take Harue's son off into the distance.
Yes.
So he had something on her. And so
Oh,
presumably...
you're right then. Yeah.
So presumably he probably used this against her, and probably for what we assume a dirty old teacher would do. But we don't know that. We're just kind of
Yeah,
assuming.
we don't know that.
We don't. But we know that the schoolgirls, when they saw him with another one of their classmates
Yeah.
in the late night at the school, they made that assumption.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Okay.
Please, go ahead.
All right, then. I've been poking around places connected to the Seven Mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinchibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on Southawari Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. And we have his stone now.
Yeah.
Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out.
He wasn't with a
The
girl
last
when we
is
saw
two
her,
detectives
though.
I've seen sniffing
Oh.
around.
The police are involved?
Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the Seven Mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up.
How do you know where they're from?
Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye.
You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Extraordinaire.
My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can't... Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right?
Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come.
Is something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life.
Nani?
There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser.
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima.
Oh?
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think.
I see. All right.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
Oh no.
Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere.
I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Who's asking?
Curse bearers? What's that then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. Why is she saying it all fucking happy?
We have a request for Latina Sour for her.
No. Have you heard of the rite of resurrection? Haven't you? Everybody's talking about it.
Color me intrigued. Got to tell me more, miss. What was your name again?
Oh, silly me. My name's Ayame Tono.
University student Ayame Tono.
She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. She says her name is Ayame. I'd guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it.
There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So, the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of those curse bearers?
No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Is that how you say it? Fuck!
It's how I
Oh,
guess.
heavens no. Just a friend. Oof!
Ouch! I've been friend zones!
Oh no! I'm just a friend. Oh no.
It's just a friend.
I'm a curse bearer and she just calls me a friend. Oh heavens no.
It's a
Just a
global
friend.
problem.
His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. Oh yeah.
Namigaki.
We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime.
Hmm. Funny way of putting it.
Why are you telling me this?
So where is this Yutaro now?
Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. What the? Approach.
So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer?
Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
And you thought we'd have given them to you, just like that?
Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh, goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know.
Oh no.
Oh no.
About Yutaro Namigaki.
He lost it. How did he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you probe into that, of all things.
I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret.
Any of them is fine.
Okay.
Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders.
You're dumb. You're dumb.
Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second, and use it for myself. Huh? Well, until he lost it, anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you won't laugh?
No. Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see? Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo... How do I say that?
I think it's just
Ukiyo-e?
ukiyo-e. Yeah, ukiyo-e.
Ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. A cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's strange, and it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some insatiable, high-class art...
Inaccessible.
Inaccessible high-class art form. But that's actually totally untrue. Can you tell I'm not wearing my glasses?
Ukiyo-e, such an insatiable high-class art form.
I'm not wearing my glasses, Becca.
Back in the Edo period, it was...
Help me! Shut up! Closing chat. Fuck you, chat. So cute. Anyway.
Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from everyday brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't it fascinating?
Kind of?
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of Ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai! Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
Wait a moment, wasn't that the guy that started the whole... They wrote
the whole
down the
style?
whole...
The whole style, right?
No, the rite of whatever. Resurrection.
Did
That
we
name sounds
ever...
familiar.
Well, it's a familiar name, but I don't think we have the name of a person that started the rite of the resurrection at this point, do we?
Okay. We'll have
We
to
have
look
the
it
vi-
up again.
We have the files. I
There's
can look it
something
up after.
Okay.
His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90,
90?
My goodness. He had a fulfilling life.
he left behind over 30,000 drawings.
That is a lot, though.
That is a lot. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right?
Must have had quite the carpal tunnel. So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive.
But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
That is so stupid. That is the stupidest.
Hold on. Are you saying...
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it into 93. Isn't that tragic?
Oh, no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Oh my gosh. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it.
You've got to be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to...
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea.
That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. I am totally disgusted by her. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, kid.
Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
I am Sonnet.
Wait a moment. What is that up there? Curse echo, question mark, question mark.
Yes, I think she was lying to us.
She ends up having one. What a lying bitch.
Ayame is a young woman working with Yujiro Namagaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with a rite of resurrection.
Why do I'm gonna press X on that.
Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. IMA is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, IMA has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namagaki in town and, although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after Carstones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can.
Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us best of luck.
I thought that was weird too.
She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers.
My.
There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
Three a.m.
The witching hour.
Is it 3 a.m.? Why 3?
Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
Is it just because, or?
It is because, if I remember right, it has something to do with the Vatican.
Huh.
The Vatican, some kind of ritual is... So I guess people go to sleep where there's a pause in the Vatican, and then somehow the devil's like,
I can do shit now.
The barrier
and then he just, yeah, the barrier is gone, and now I can fuck shit up. That's what I heard,
Huh.
but that might not be true.
Okay.
Anyway,
Back here again. I left Richter and to continue looking for curse bearers on your own? Are you retarded, ma'am?
No, she left Richter on his own to
Oh,
search.
for him to go, okay, that's better.
I got scared for my girl here. Ugh.
And came home alone.
Oh, Rainy rated.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you,
Hi,
Rainy.
hi.
Hey, Clanker.
What did she call you guys now? Rats? Rainy rats? Rainy Raider rats?
What does she call you guys so I know what to call you?
Scum.
The
Anyway,
Cheddars.
where- the cheddar.
The Brodens.
The Brodens? Oh, that's so
nice.
cute.
Yes. Very nice. Hello, Brodens. Welcome.
She's getting professional, that Raimi. She's coming up with a name.
She calls us
She's
idiots.
got a new model. She's doing
The
things.
Cheddars. Yes, the Cheddars. I do approve of that.
That's what I'll call you guys. The cheddars.
In that accent at all times. I like
Yep.
it.
Yep.
All right. We are welcome, Raiders. We are playing Paranormasight, and I'm very honored to have Sour Grape VA here with me to be my acting partner. So I hope you enjoy the show, and we'll keep going for you with this mysterious tale of spirits and woe
And curses.
and curses.
Anyway, will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years. Even the war wouldn't touch it.
Oh, I bought Dueling Wizard on Audible. Really looking forward to it. I hope you enjoyed Moist Rats. Sawa did a great job on it.
You did a good job too, Buck. Yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
Whatever.
I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern.
I always wondered about these houses. Like, how do you keep the heat and how do you keep cool? How do you live?
I don't know. I imagine so much of architecture is affected by it being an island nation, but I'm not sure.
That's true. I live in a house that is over 100 and probably like 120 years old. And I walk around sometimes and I go, how in the fuck did y'all stay cool? I go, how in the fuck? How did y'all stay? And this is a Victorian house.
Yeah?
So it's kind of like wearing the dresses and everything like that. No, man. I would have invented booty shorts. I would have been scandalous. There's no fucking way I can wear that shit. You can't wear that shit. It's too hot.
Do you have 2 stories?
Yeah.
I had a show many years ago. It was like the oldest building in the town where we went to perform because we had to drive all over. But they had 3 stories, and they wanted each of the 3 acts to take place on a different floor.
Wow.
So we started on the ground floor, and it was the most old and ornate and pristine. And each floor that we rose got steadily more modern as we went. To the point, we got into the billiards room to do the finale of the story, and it was just nothing but naked pictures on the walls. A bunch of like devil worshipping paintings, etc. And
oh my god, is it true?
it was quite something.
Did they decorate the house for the? I'm assuming they did.
No, they were just very outgoing people.
Okay.
And I'm exaggerating on the devil worshipping part. It was just I just remember one being.
It might have been. You don't know.
I just remember a nude painting. That's all. And they were very sexual people. But besides that.
Oh, they were very open. Okay.
Nah, it wasn't that kind of party, but they were flirting a lot while we were performing, and they got to play suspects and check each other for weapons.
It was one of those murder mystery thingies?
Yes.
I love those thingies! I haven't been to one yet, but I want to go! But nobody wants to come with me because they think it's dumb! They think it's dumb! They make fun of me all the time! Oh, you want to go there and do that? That's stupid.
Quality will vary wildly depending on the company.
I know.
But it is a fun novelty. And when you get the right game, it's...
Even if they fuck up.
Yeah. A lot of fun that comes from a murder mystery game is just that it's kind of a lowbrow affair. You don't have to take it too seriously, and you're there to have fun and goof off.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm going before I die. It's on my bucket list.
Alrighty. Let's see.
That in an escape room.
I think I just have to entrance.
Wait here.
No, don't go! No!
I think we were just stuck.
Stinky house! Fine. We're going inside.
Alright.
Wait, why did it end?
It's just a break. So we have learned what we need to from her route so far. And now we need to continue from here. Because we were basically told in this route, run by Yako Sakazaki and her friend Mio, they were communing with a spirit late at night.
Yeah.
And while they were doing so, suddenly some kind of curse was threatening their lives, it seemed. They escaped from the room they were in, and then they noticed that a teacher was cavorting with a student, it appeared. And then, while they tried to get away from that unseen, the curse followed them into the hallway, and it seems that they were under attack. And then Yako escaped and got out of the school, and she was met by a particular janitor who was referenced in Haraway's arc just now as looking apparently like someone that was arrested for a grisly murder 20 years ago.
Of her friend.
Yes. Of her friend, yes. And now we are able, with this knowledge, we are able to go back to the point where Yako met the janitor and answer a question that was locked off to us.
I forgot how I voiced this one. No, wait, I remember.
And right now I'm just trying to skip to that.
He kind of does.
Yes, he lost an awful lot of weight after 20 years.
I'm sorry.
Da, 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 da.
So just trying to skip to that point.
Yeah?
And he sees that she has the
He
curse
sees. Yeah.
in just holding in her hand. And now we have
Oh.
and now we can tell him we cannot tell him about her friend being in the school.
Oh, right. Mr. Jonucci is actually looking for you inside the main building.
Was it? He's here right now? What's he thinking? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire.
Okay. You worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right. What a stupid thing to tell somebody that just lost their friend from
Yeah.
suicide.
Yeah.
I have a question. How does that... So I don't tell him about her, and he doesn't kill her?
Yes.
no,
Well, he doesn't
he's
know to look. He doesn't know to look for her at the very
Oh,
least.
that's right. He doesn't know to look for her. Okay.
Meal's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's somebody coming down the road. That's... Oh no. A teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. Wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of the resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be here by... Oh. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
So at this point, I may as well spoil this because we're not going to run into it. But if we had done things in a slightly different order, because when we
do you
did
mean?
Tetsuo Tsutsumi's roots on the previous episode, we
Yeah.
encountered this teacher and we managed to talk to him and get his curse stone from him.
Away from him,
So
yeah.
if we had not done that episode and we had reached this point in the story, if we'd done Haraway's roots first and then continued with,
Oh.
with Yako's story, he would still have had his curse stone. And then he would have killed us.
Oh, okay. Okay. But now he's just not
Now
able
he's
to
just
do
a
anything.
suspicious school teacher without a deadly weapon.
Makes sense.
Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use this curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
Yeah, do the best. Let's do it. Oh, I love this line. This branch, whatever, is great. The
It has
police
been
one.
wonderful.
Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries.
This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom.
Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around.
Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then.
Or maybe someone's been observing our movements.
What? No way!
It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place.
Let's hope we finally get a lead.
Oh, that's the park. Yeah, that's the part where we're found dead. In the beginning. Rip.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this?
Is he dead?
Damn it. You're too late. Was this a curse too?
Hang on. I'm going to call this in.
I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around.
Boss, bad news.
What is it?
Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive.
That is bad news. So they got someone else.
You think that this is the work of a curse bearer?
With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while.
Oh, come on, man. They got my boy!
Huh?
Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing.
I don't trust the phones that ring in the middle of the
I
night.
checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone.
What about that body? What's up with that body?
I couldn't interact
Boss, the phone.
with it. What about it?
It's ringing.
It sure is.
Aren't you going to pick it up?
Huh? Why would I?
Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious.
What are you talking
because
about?
what
We're just out in the
you do.
middle of the night here.
I know, that's
Let me look at this
what
suspicious corpse here. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. Looks like he drowned on land. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? The phone seems to be ringing. Yeah, I know. I didn't even know this could receive calls. Oh well. What do you think, Ariel? Oh, give it a rest.
Do you have anything better to do?
Well, not exactly.
Then why don't you pick it up?
'Cause I don't wanna.
Yeah, I don't want to either.
We'll miss it if you don't hurry.
Right, so they'll probably hang up soon.
Are you really okay with that? Aren't you the least bit curious?
I mean, I guess I'm a little curious. But
I'm
anyway.
not.
Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering.
Do people really do that?
There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are.
Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness.
Then go pick it up.
Okay, but we got a serious thing, and you might have something that you might have noticed, like an important clue or whatever.
Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll answer it.
Hold on, Ario. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it.
Sure. It's all yours.
You little... Fine. Gonna bully me into answering a phone, suspicious phone in the middle of the night.
I'm not answering.
No, I could.
Longer.
I could wait a little longer. I mean, come on. Hmm? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone.
Come
Hey,
on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for.
But it's a cool sticker.
I like the cool sticker.
Look at it. It's got a pompadour and everything. All right, fine. I'll answer the phone.
No, 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 no!
Well, we better go check it out.
You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Then wait!
Hey,
You don't
I
need
said
to
we.
answer.
I said we. You expect me to go alone?
You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Why would he want him to answer it?
Hello, Kinshibori Park phone booth. Took you long enough, Susumi! Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal. Detective Tutsuo Tutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together.
It's the janitor dude.
What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround.
It's you.
Wait, is this? Fumichika Nejima?
What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders?
Ding, ding, ding! You got it! I had a feeling the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That he did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What?
I can't believe this.
If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it.
What's your goal? What's your goal?
What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I repented! Seen the light! I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. It was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. it would be all too easy to just kill you and tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
You fucking bet it is! I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner and endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last.
Material.
What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging for mercy.
Wow! Oh no! I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much!
It was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy.
Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me?
There's not a single person you care about.
Stop! Wait, is that girl his daughter?
I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that.
Is that our student his daughter?
Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you!
Please don't be his
Oh, very nice! This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Hangzhou.
What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole! I'm gonna find you and make you pay.
Ah, I love it! Keep going! I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears.
Fuck you.
That's his daughter, isn't it? Shit!
Probably.
Oh, no! Why is she here? Why is she here? What is your goal?
I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times.
I won't let that happen.
How'd you find me?
How do you know where I am?
That's my favorite part. The sound of the confusion in your voice is to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint.
Go on.
Well, you see, I have a one-sided read.
What's that?
So tell me, you have the Evergreen Beach, no?
Najima? You're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse!
Indeed! And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints ends.
God damn it. The curse cycle couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can! I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me! There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole?
Idiot! You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you.
God. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regrets. Whoa! And I'll even have enough soul drags to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid.
Wait, Nejima. You're after the...
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now.
Whoa.
This is putting a new angle to things, and I like it.
Yeah.
Boss,
To answer the question in the chat, you can kill a curse bearer with a gun. Yes.
Obviously, yes.
Ario, did you catch all that?
Nejima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are ramped up in this is going to make things tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye, aye, boss.
Okay, what did he say his was? Like
The
some reed
one-sided-
thing?
The one-sided read. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ariel themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain.
No!
And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night.
It was a Sunday!
12 hours to sunset.
It was just getting good.
And now, day 2. I'm going to say for the first time this evening. We read the one-sided read in a previous episode, but
We
it
did?
was... We did. It was brief. But it had a similar story to the Nejima murders. It involved a dismemberment of sorts, and like a limb in the river. But we can look it up again if you want.
Let's look it up again.
Yeah. Oh wait, it was the 7 Mysteries, so it's on tab. The one-sided read. An enduring superstition. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomazo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomazo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomazo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. That was it.
Oh, wow.
And these are all the data tabs we have not read. We do not need to read them, but they are sometimes fun. And sometimes they offer important clues that we will look up if we need to.
Okay.
Is there...
That girl is his daughter. Oh my god.
Probably. Yeah.
She's so dumb! She's so dumb.
Yeah, she's kind of dumb. All right, would you like to continue Yako's or Tetsuo's?
Yako.
All right. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes.
Wait, Mio didn't come back? Mio didn't come back.
8 a.m.
You know, she's there. I forgot how I voiced her. Hold on.
Oh, good morning, Yako.
That's it.
Yeah. I remember.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I should voice her like a freaking nerd, because she is a freaking
She's the gloomy
Yako,
girl.
rise and shine! Huh?
You're up.
It's morning?
We get to take a break from me speaking, and now you get to regale everyone for the next half hour.
Yep.
Are you okay? Can you remember your name?
What do you mean I don't remember my name? It's Yako... Blah, blah.
Yes, I'm Yako Sakarazaki.
Good. Seems you're fully awake.
Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay?
Yep. Still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But that situation, it's the best you can hope for.
I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous.
And I think we know that it was the one-sided reed that was attacking us at the school because there was a scissors sound accompanying as well. So
I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't remember when I fell asleep.
It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening.
Oh, yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Neil?
The truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural.
Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging?
I had quite the eventful childhood.
Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough.
Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as an apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to have more susceptible
Is that true?
to these things.
It's a good question. Well, it's always the case where younger people are more in tune with magic and such, right?
I guess.
Even in things like Narnia, etc. That's the classic I think of.
Yeah.
I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens.
Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job where you do while also being a student?
Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money.
Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against that evil spirit.
I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all of this. But for now, let's head to school.
I have a question. So when does the curse thingy end? Sunset this day?
No, the Feast of Shadows is still going on, but it started last night. It doesn't seem to have a definite ending.
What?
It's just it has to be fulfilled.
This is dangerous.
But the condition is that they can only use their curses at night.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now.
And in addition to each of their curses having their own unique requirements in order to be activated.
Yeah.
So the more powerful it is, the more specific the conditions are.
I thought it ended at night and they had like a timeline.
Yeah.
Or some date or something.
No, but the course of the game takes place over about 2 days. Spoilers.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try?
I have a question.
Yes.
So she couldn't hold hers, but the detective can run around and pick up everybody's curse stone? How does that work?
No. What happened with Yako and Mio was that Mio held out her hand and she was asking for it, and Yako had a physical reaction and didn't want Mio to get close.
Oh.
But Tetsuo Tsutsumi and Ario, they just physically grabbed it from the nerd kid.
Okay. I thought he gave it up. I feel like if it's
Well, I think no.
I think there's like some
Ario
consent to it.
The professor just handed it over, but we had Ario take it from nerd guy.
Oh.
I should remember his name.
You don't have to remember. His girlfriend doesn't even remember.
Oh, come on. Poor guy is stuck in the friend zone. He's got to have someone sympathize with him.
missed
Yutaro
it.
Namagaki.
Yes.
All right. There we go. All right.
Right, I do have it, but...
Yako?
Is it really so wrong? I'm trying to bring Michiro back, I mean?
I can't approve it. The right may seem like a dream to come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then...
Yeah, true.
As an aside, I think it's that, because the chat was asking, I think it's that it does have to be fulfilled, although I don't know if it was ever answered, like, how it started, if it just naturally occurred, or if some kind of agent caused the Feast of Shadows to occur.
I think some agent had to.
Probably.
There's no way.
Probably. I think that just hasn't been addressed, but it seems like that should be in the future. So.
Yeah.
I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt.
Too late.
That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else.
I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it?
Yako.
I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward.
I don't think this is a good plan. That's why I'm like stuttering in my head. I'm like, this is not a good plan.
No,
This is a bad plan.
definitely not. Not a good plan.
Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point.
Right. Thank you, Mio.
Okay then, let's go.
They're going to school. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous.
That's right. There's a murderer working as a janitor there. You gotta be careful. And you just know that when he kills
He
like
knows.
100-something people, it's going to be every kid at that school.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen?
If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask.
Thanks.
This isn't good.
Huh? What happened?
Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something.
Okay.
Yeah! Let's go!
All right.
Mr. Junichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds.
Creeper teacher is dead.
What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby.
What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse?
We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Junichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high.
That weirdo, that janitor killed her friend.
I don't know. I don't think so.
No? Well, the same guy who has like. Wait, how did he fall from so? Wait a moment, they didn't have the curse stones then. Wait a moment, then how did her friend die?
His body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. So it's just the kind of damage inflicted onto him. But
was the same that happened to her friend.
What we know about Nejima, the one-sided read, is like dismemberment.
Yeah, so it couldn't have been him. You're right.
So the janitor didn't kill him for because we know that the cause of death wouldn't match.
But didn't he go inside the school?
He did go inside the school, but if we check, where was the curses for? Because the only ones that are available are like Taiko of Tsuguru and Haunting Clappers, but we know it's not that because it would have set him on fire. One. And what was the other one?
Whispering Canal, we know it's not that.
And the Foot Washing Mansion is...
We know it's not that.
Is already accounted for. What was Fool's Procession? So if we go to hers, kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse power. And this is Yako's.
Wait, that's hers.
And he died in a way that she would have inflicted if she used it on him.
Yeah. But she didn't.
I mean, we didn't see her do it.
Wait. She didn't, though.
Well, and she's definitely acting like she didn't.
Wait, but he didn't see us. He didn't see us, did he? When he caught him with the student, he didn't.
Right, but we didn't use the curse stone on him then.
But we didn't use...
So it would have had to be after we got home.
Yeah. Oh, no, she did. She did.
Well, another
no wonder she doesn't want that girl to touch that stupid thing. Because she would find out some type of way with her spirit powers.
Well, maybe, but if we rewind like 3 minutes ago to like how this episode began.
Yeah.
It was Mio asking us if we knew what her name was.
That's true. Why would she do that?
Well,
Did we blank out?
Well, because this route starts with them playing with a Ouija board, right?
Yeah.
So like maybe there's an implication there that she's not in full control of all of her actions.
Oh no, the spirit got inside her. We don't know who that spirit is, do we?
No, we know that there is the spirit of the Ouija board. The ghost of the spirit board can be like any random one that allows the conversation to occur.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if like a random spirit would have like a motive to just kill the teacher or something. But I suppose it could be an evil demon anyway.
It could be her friend.
And maybe it's her friend who she wants to bring back to life is possessing her to kill the teacher.
Yeah.
Taking into account this unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse.
You're saying someone used a curse on him last night?
Seems like it, doesn't it?
But that's so scary. Yeesh. So these curses really do kill people. And someone used it.
Shh. Keep her voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you?
Sorry.
She did it.
Oh my god, she did it. I can't believe this bullshit.
Okay. His deceased body was found in the school grounds at dawn. I think I already read this before. Yeah. Sorry. It updates
Yeah.
the more at the top.
Why does it say curse echo question mark?
Wait, did it say that?
Yeah.
Jonochi. Oh, does it just have that on every single person? It does.
Does it have it on everybody? No,
Eh.
but sometimes it just goes none.
So we don't. Okay, it's going to rule them out as we meet them, I guess.
Okay.
But this just hasn't updated yet, or whatever. Or maybe they want us to think that maybe he had one. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see.
I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda?
You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too.
She must know something about Mr. Jonichi. Or Jonochi. Whatever. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, Mia, wait for me! Okay, let's see.
How should I voice this one, Jack?
Hood Sawa?
Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you. Arigato. Hood Sawa.
She owes you.
Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble.
She gave me one of those, what is it? Oh, exorcisms.
What? They acted like it's like, yeah, I went to a chiropractor. I got an exorcism. Whatever.
It's
Huh?
demons.
So that's what it was. Okay.
Just casually talk about an exorcism.
His death. Yes, his death.
Okay.
Did you hear about Mr. Jonochi?
Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
What? You saw it happen?
Tell us about it. What happened exactly?
Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you, it was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran onto the school grounds like something was chasing him, then screamed.
Oh, somebody help.
Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michelle!
Or something like that while he was running around.
Michio. He mentioned Michio?
Was there anyone else on the grounds?
It was too dark to see from where I was. But just for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with hair and braids.
Oh.
I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like,
I was wrong, and I'll do anything.
I'll do anything! Please don't kill me!
She got possessed by her friend.
Yeah. And that's also,
Then-
that would explain also why she didn't want Mio to touch her.
To
or-
touch it.
co-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she wants to use it to come back.
Again, because Mio can exorcise a spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true, and she would know.
Then, all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there.
His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him?
He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw.
I see.
But from what you've just told us, it's almost like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonochi and killed him.
Hell, if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say.
Yeah, the exorcism.
Hitomi, you were possessed by some kind of an evil spirit?
I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard.
So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too?
It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus?
Not quite. There are mediums and diviners?
Yep.
Ew. Who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not?
Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur.
I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh?
It must...
I'm thinking in my brain and I'm writing things down at the same time. And I'm going, wait a moment. She's possessed. This is why this whole conversation is happening, by the way. She's
Yes.
possessed. And she doesn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
But how come Miss Exorcist over here doesn't know it?
My assumption is that she does.
Oh.
Because that's why she asked us the question in the beginning of this episode to begin with.
Who are you?
What's her name?
Yeah, that would make sense. So,
So-
I'm like, she has to know.
So there's
But why
probably
isn't she doing anything?
there's probably a reason that has to do with how the connection between the spirit and the person they're possessing is. So they're friends.
Yes.
And so maybe it's a case of if I do it wrong, if I do an exorcism wrong, it can cause harm in some way.
I guess. We'll see. Because that's weird to me.
Or maybe it's like, maybe she wants to have a gentle exorcism. Like if she suspects her, you know, if she suspects that, hey, this is the ghost of a student that's at my school and that is like, could have been an acquaintance, or I forget if they are, but maybe it's like the best way to exorcise a ghost is to give them peace rather than just brute force them out.
Ah,
or
okay.
something,
That makes
you know?
sense then. Yeah.
Not to divert,
Okay.
but there's like, well, never mind. I'm thinking of a manga. It'd be too much of a tangent. Let's go on.
We will talk about that later.
Sure.
Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this.
I keep wanting to read her like something else.
Yeah, it's not being able to see them. That's
That's why I want to read
Go
it.
for
but
it.
that's
Go
so
for it.
goofy.
Do it.
No, I
Yeah.
want
No.
her chat.
Come on.
I don't want her chat today.
Chat, do you want her to read Yakua's Valley Girl, Sawa?
yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either.
But she's not like that though.
The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with.
Getting a vote for Tomoe voice, bring her back.
Bring her back, Tomo.
And another is Yasle.
Oh my gosh, no.
I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you can see them too with a little training. I think I may pass.
It works. All right, you want me to just pick?
The classroom last night.
Okay.
Hey, Tomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jonochi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom?
That look.
You going to tell the cops?
Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonucci.
That's a powerful glare.
They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night.
I'm back.
Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions.
I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway.
If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Jonucci called me over here, acting like he was going to attack me or something.
What? How terrible.
Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't even know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me.
Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night?
It's hard to explain. Where to start?
What? Okay.
What did you mean by Mr. Jonochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad?
You know Michio Shirashi. What? How I read that?
Shiraisi, right? The girl who killed herself.
Slay
Yeah,
Queen.
got it.
Huh? Michio! Oh, my Michio, my best friend!
I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher has some dirt on her.
Oh, he did.
And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted?
That's what it sounds like.
I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that couple of model students like you would ever get involved in.
No way. That's how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know everything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down.
You got guts acting like you were her friend.
Woo!
Junochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul.
I need more Tenma voice in my life.
She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone.
No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this?
I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing.
Walked in on it.
I couldn't leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret.
Michio, why?
I'm torturing the chat.
She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was true. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, it can take a mile. She kept saying how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Course, Junuchi didn't change. He kept doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now.
They told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you?
You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did?
Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi.
Michio, why?
What'd you like?
I want the dirt on Michio. Oh, wait. I just thought of something else, but never mind.
Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago.
For that long?
The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person that meets the eye, you know.
There must have been some reason.
Don't know. Got nothing to do with me.
Classroom last night.
It's hard to explain. Where to start?
Oh,
Oh,
where?
wait.
What do you mean where to start?
We gotta do one of these first.
Okay, Mio's exorcism.
So that's why you didn't do the job you... So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up. All of a sudden she was saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You try to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything?
You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results.
Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Did you tell that story to the police?
Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways.
Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. Oh no, he died, didn't he?
Hajime Yoshimi.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
But he died just the other day. Why are people just fucking dying? Wait a moment. Wait a moment.
What do you think?
So many people are dying. I feel like it's not a coincidence. I feel like that's to summon
Hajime
the curse
Yoshimi.
to start with anyway.
We have the teacher, we have Hajime Yoshimi, and Shoko.
Huh. No, I'm saying before this curse shit popped up.
Oh, sorry.
Cause the police guy died before all of this.
No, the police officer also. No, I thought he died
Did he-
yesterday too.
Did he die during the curse shit, or did he die after? I thought it was before.
It was before. His body was,
was before.
found yesterday, I think.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, you look like you died of a heart attack.
Right, and he didn't die in any way that a curse, the curses that we know, seem to be involved with.
No,
So,
I'm not saying that it did it. I'm saying, in order for this to start happening, maybe you need to break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Oh, that's
A
what you
big
mean.
curse
Maybe.
omelet.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't
well,
know.
It's an idea. I'm curious. All right. I don't see anything in what we have to suggest like the whole
No.
thing was started because of or initiated by a death, but yeah, I think it's fair to say that he was killed by someone probably responsible for all this.
Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I'm really cursed. I really am cursed. Pisses me off.
That would be rough.
You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit.
Huh? It wasn't?
Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
That's all I know about that asshole's death.
Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something lately. Thinking about something.
Hmm?
The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Jonuchi died sounds a lot like how Michio died.
It does, doesn't it?
Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up.
I think the only thing that tells me is just confirming what we already know.
Yeah.
Like that the
they have
curses
been...
go to people that it's appropriate for them to have.
Yes, yes, yes. Everything is pottery. It rhymes.
Everything is pottery.
I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that, what the spirit board said, that Michio died in an accident.
Oh, right.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonochi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real?
Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets.
Oh, I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, Michio's death was an accident. Then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was that kind of girl who would just give up no matter the situation. I really don't know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. So, last night, how did it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking out for yes, he was.
Good at
But
looking.
good looking out for
Good at looking.
I'm sorry, I'll keep that to myself. That was the 10 in me coming out. I'm sorry.
Really channeling Tenma there, yeah.
Yeah, I am.
So he was the only one I could talk to.
Huh? So there was someone like that with the police?
Too bad he ended up dying.
Tenma would probably have him dress up in a FedEx uniform and come to her house.
The best taste. He has the best taste.
Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that acting like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was what?
Sorry. And that she was on my side.
And that she was on my side.
Aw, that's cute.
It must have been a terrible loss for her too.
Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something. Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual.
Has a college jersey on.
A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him.
Oh.
A talisman?
Yeah, just a normal good luck charm.
I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shirashi had that looked like this one.
You know, this is reminding me, and this is completely off topic, I'm sorry, but
No,
like
yeah.
I need to listen to the Japanese version of Yu Yu Hakusho because I feel like English dub Kuwabara has ruined my impression of the character for me. It's like I need to know what he sounds like in Japanese
Okay.
because like I think because he has the same haircut, and so I
Yeah,
think
he
I
does,
want to
yeah.
know what their idea or their impression of how to voice that character was.
The pompadour.
Yeah, the pompadour. That's it. Yeah.
Pompadour look.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this?
Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently, Michio always avoided the subject.
A talisman that Michio had.
Huh. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said.
Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about?
I know things at home were a little complicated.
From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonuchi was doing to her. Had to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. But what was the dirt? And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either.
And the only thing we know about her home life is that she has a stepdad
Yes.
who is rumored to engage in other bad things.
Yes.
The same things as Jonochi, or at least was the girls' gossip.
Yeah.
Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you?
So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him.
Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you.
Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it was just weird. Kinda grimy scrap of wood. Grimy scrap of wood.
So you've seen inside it?
But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it.
Oh, and since he died right after that... Oh, wow.
Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take the two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him.
Nakagoshi?
Do you know him, Mio?
No, I've just heard the name, I think.
She works in that special investigations unit,
Yep, same
For
one as
paranormal.
Tetsuo. Yeah,
but she can't say anything about it.
right.
So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request.
Hitomi.
Yeah.
That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it?
Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me.
Oh, okay.
She still hasn't told us why she was there with the weird teacher.
So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had?
Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michiro. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like,
I can't talk about it now. You can just coordinate.
He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before.
Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. What? He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if I only hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
So he knows that she's dead. He knew that she was dead by then, I guess.
Yeah.
And so he had some idea that she was haunting him from the grave, which was what Richter Kai was theorizing before.
Yeah.
Which is why they met.
Were you okay?
Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonochi was freaking out.
I guess what makes it unusual is why would Jonochi have some impression about Michio being supernatural in some way?
Yeah, in the first place.
But he did mention that in the flashback with talking to Richter Kai, he's like, her house is... He said something about her home life, effectively. So he knew something about Michio, which implies an occult connection.
Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking. And then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonochi come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman.
And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman.
Sure. Thank you, Hitomi.
Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman,
We'll be sure to let you know.
thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually, I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! Shut up! You're the one avoiding me! Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there,
okay? Welcome. Thanks. We'll be careful.
I like her smug face. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Tsundere. All right then.
We got a lot of new information.
You're telling me?
Yeah.
Sounds like Mr. Junochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact.
Multiple? You think so?
Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Junochi seem to be different.
It was mine.
Mm-hmm.
The people in school at the time other than us were Mr. Junochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a schoolgirl in a uniform with braids.
From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one.
No, yeah.
I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah, it is. Mr. Junucci was pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed.
Right. That's why I say there were multiple.
Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Junucci would have to be one too.
Girl, it's you.
Yep. Yep.
Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya.
Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Junochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering.
Like, to make us think otherwise, they would have to have, like, throw Art Girl in, like, right
Yeah.
now.
Yes.
Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but
Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night.
you did. It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection.
So we'll have to be careful with old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but
As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows.
Yes!
There we go.
Yes, I do too!
Thank goodness.
That set this off, and how they did it.
Mio is best girl.
Yes!
I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source.
huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly?
We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him.
Yeah, because didn't he say something to his employer? He wanted him to go around. We need to find out who that employer is.
Yep. Exactly.
But the school is closed. Wonder where he could be.
Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is.
Where to go then?
He's fat. Candy shop.
Yeah.
Are you a sweets guy or a savory guy?
Savory.
Oh.
And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Jako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate.
Was it the word? What?
Oh, it
Baka.
just stopped us.
Why did it stop us?
Probably because we need to do something in Tetsuo's timeline first,
Okay.
is my assumption.
Baka, 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 baka. I was getting good. We were gonna get candy.
We were so close.
Japanese candy is not that sweet.
Well, I'm not surprised. I think we overloaded everything with sugar.
How
That's sweet
dare
and-
you? The most
Hey.
un-American statement this was had.
My favorite sweet is Reese's Cups.
That's a good candy.
And second would be York Mints. And when I get a hold of them, I can't stop. Like,
He
but-
likes to eat toothpaste as a child. That's all I need to know.
Not
He
true
likes
at all.
the taste of toothpaste.
Oh gosh, wait. No, that was a thing with what the hell was some story about like a kid who could turn things into chocolate. It was like a young
What?
it was like a little kid's book, a young kid's book that I read when I was a kid though. It was about like this kid who could turn things into chocolate. And it was basically
That
the
sounds
Midas touch for
cool.
kids. And he like one thing he did was he would turn the toothpaste into chocolate. Was something. It was gross. But and I think at one point he turns someone like a person into chocolate or whatever accidentally, and that's what whole Midas thing, and then it's resolved. But
Oh
still,
no, what
it's
an
like-
accident.
I know. But man, I should remember that because it was just I don't know. It was a strong memory all of a sudden. And
We'll find it.
but-
We're gonna look it up.
but there was also something like Ren and Stimpy cartoons had some weird thing with toothpaste. I'm like vaguely remembering some clip of an episode. I don't know. This is something weird. But well, they had like a whole tooth fairy thing where they were like purposefully eating sugar and rotting their teeth in order to get money from the tooth fairy.
From the tooth fairy, yeah.
And the tooth fairy was like some ugly macho guy in a pink tutu
Dude,
or
yeah.
some shit.
Yeah.
And like they
I
got to
remember
a
that.
freakish point where they were like getting tweezers and they were picking the nerves from their gums where the teeth used to be
Yeah.
to try and get money. It was foul.
Kids wouldn't be able to handle that show nowadays.
Ah man, that was but Ren and Stimpy was my introduction to voice acting because that was my introduction to like a computer microphone or something.
Oh.
And that, like, for the very first time, that I ever got to record a statement or whatever. And for some reason, my relatives, like, made us, the kids, just say random things or whatever into the microphone. And we were doing, like, I think we were just being forced to watch Ren and Stimpy while we were bored. And so we were just quoting lines from the episodes. So it was like, I've had this bar of soup since I was a child. Some weird thing. But
That's so cute.
it was a fond memory. Because who the heck is that guy? He's like the father from The Kids Next Door or whatever. He's got a very distinctive voice, and it's like we were kind of sounding like him. It's like, I can't. He's kind of like, I can't tell you how much you kids infuriate
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, there
He's
it
like that.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's go on.
This is so cute. Hearing your little stories.
Thanks.
Can't believe you like mint and chocolate.
Yeah, it's good. York mints are delicious. And so are
Whatever,
Reese's
you can
Cups.
have that taste. Reese's are good though.
Yes, they are.
Reese's are good. It's not just a peanut butter. They put something in that.
There's,
can't just put-
there's something. There's something.
There's something in there. The closest I've got is powdered milk mixed with peanut butter.
Huh.
You mix
Interesting.
it together and taste it, and it has that texture of the Reese's peanut butter.
Mm,
They probably add more sugar,
probably.
but it has that nice texture.
Oh, you know what else is a good sweet? It's like the Oreo balls. They're
I
like
can't believe you.
They're like cream cheese Oreo balls or whatever.
Bad taste.
Are you serious?
The worst taste.
It's like cream cheese,
stopped
crushed
eating
Oreo.
Oreos because I found out they're made of oil.
They're made
Not
of
real
oil?
cream. They're made of oil!
Ooh.
Vegans can eat them. When I saw a vegan eat one, I said, I don't want to eat this. I don't wanna eat this. What do you mean? They were like, it has the cream isn't real cream. I was like, bitch, what?
I want nothing in common with no vegan.
I don't want nothing in common with a vegan. Nope. You're right.
Yeah. All right, Ariel.
Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information.
Took you long enough.
Hey. I was talking about Oreos. They have oil in them.
Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Arios found out.
Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor is yours.
A serial killing.
A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including one in this park. So, let's start with that one. The young man we found here.
Mufin, I think it might have been the chocolate touch.
He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned? In the middle of the park?
Wait, wasn't that his thing though?
It was.
So he tried giving it up.
He picked up the curse from Yoko's dead body
Yeah.
and then used it during the prologue, yeah.
Yeah.
But when we corrected everything,
Yeah.
he didn't have it.
Oh, that's right. He didn't have it, so now she... Who has it?
Well, I think that's actually pretty obvious.
Oh no. That fucking asshole has it.
No, we might not be thinking the same thing.
No?
So what's unusual, so we
remember.
don't, it's not explained at this point, and it seems a bit odd, right? But
Yeah?
when we play the prologue, we play as Shogo, we have the curse that allows him to basically drown anyone on dry land as long as we
Yes.
get them to turn their back on us.
Yes.
Okay, so he does that the whole time, but what happens right before Yoko dies in the prologue is she points at something scary that she sees and has us look away from her and turn our back to her to
That
look at whatever the
bitch!
scary thing is.
She killed us!
And then for some reason she dies instead of us. She drowns.
Why?
And that's part of the mystery of why would she die instead of us if it apparently she died through the means that would have killed us in that
Would've killed
situation.
us.
So for some reason she died instead, but we picked up the curse from her dead body. And then, so anyway, once we did the Feast of Shadows and we resurrected Yoko, we told her to snap out of it and stop being hysterical. We were Mr. Chad boyfriend there, and we put her in a taxi and we sent her and she told us to stay here. So as the taxi was leaving, we turned away from her to go back to the park, and we had her back turned to her
That's why.
as
I
her taxi's
wondered
leaving.
why she wouldn't let us go with her.
Yeah, because she just, I think the excuse was that she wanted us to keep looking for something
Yeah.
mysterious.
Something mysterious. I was like, why? Why would I do that?
Right.
I
Well,
was
just
like
because
that the whole time. I was like, why? Why would I do that? No, I'm going with you in the taxi.
yeah, just because, yeah, well, I mean, because we like her and we'll do what she
Oh
asks
my
of us.
god.
But no, I think it's pretty clear. Like if
So she's still around? Is she still trying to do the thing?
she's out of the frame right now. She's off stage. But presumably she wanted the curses for something.
I mean,
We don't know
she wanted
what.
her stupid dog, right?
I mean, that's what she told us, but...
That's what she said.
That's what she said. I don't know if we believe that.
I don't know if I believe that. That was a stupid reason.
Right. But then again, we got art student who wants to summon an old painter.
I don't know if I believe that either.
I'm not sure either. But I think Yoko is so conspicuously out of frame at the moment, where she hasn't come up again in any of these routes so far.
Yeah.
Where I think it's implying something that's a bit implying something about the nature of her character. Right? So it's kind of like you put a lot of times in a mystery, you put like the real killer in plain sight, like in the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, and you kind of have to.
She's like, oh, look around, look away from me, look at this. And
They
I'm
were
like,
always
no.
there, you know. But yeah, so I don't know if we need to keep
FYI,
pontificating on that.
Save
It's
her.
just-
I didn't want to save her. I wanted to keep going.
But I think it's fair to say that if like there's an idea of like who a culprit is, like she's definitely should be in the background there for us to think about. Anyway,
But
Oh,
it's
that-
not possible.
sorry.
It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. This isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too?
It
The
is.
Whispering Canal.
Yeah.
That's right. The Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next?
Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well,
Yes?
the entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
like
The
a
foot.
foot.
Like a foot.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning, yeah,
The foot.
the foot washing match.
Exactly! Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place where the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then,
And this is Namagaki's doing. Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the
Same.
amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
I thought we were already gonna report him, but sure.
got it. And as for the 3rd victim,
I think our workload just tripled or something in the span of an hour, so I don't know if we even got the chance to do all the other calls or whatever.
Hey, Lucky's uncle. Yeah, I don't think we.
he was identified as Kohai Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or main building.
A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries.
Which we said was the Fool's Procession, right?
Is it?
I believe so.
I'm gonna
Because
say
because it's a
yeah.
student that is a dancer that
Oh,
dies.
yeah.
Right! It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries.
There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction.
That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either.
He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries?
That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that.
Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff.
I'd be more surprised if he did. Guess I better see what areas found out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public.
He's reading for me, isn't he nice, Chet?
Oh, sorry.
This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out.
He's so nice. With his bad taste in sweets. What is that on the ground there? That's
That is a bird.
Oh, cute! It's just like me!
Just perfect.
Oh, I
Alright.
love a bird. Did they ever make stickers of him? Somebody's
like
made
actual-
stickers of him.
Actual stickers of the mockingbirds?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's game exclusive.
Yummy.
All right, let's keep going. Serial killings.
Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. You don't say, Sherlock.
But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found.
Yeah. Yikes! I hadn't thought about that. No, but I did. Right
But
here.
there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out.
Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime?
Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk.
Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers.
Aye, aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion. Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers, too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye, aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us.
Hajime Yoshimi.
I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been determined a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
Huh. What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but
he thought there was more to it.
yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall.
He's right.
So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide.
And we know from the first episode with Yako that it was an accident.
Yes.
But what a terrible way to go.
There was no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver is the one who... You think the driver is the one who did him in?
I never thought of that possibility.
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for the hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Okay. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too.
Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. All right. Let's move on to the next topic.
Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Holy shit!
Jeez.
That said, she still goes to school once in a while. We might be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Did we have Community Safety track her down for us?
We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kamada High School is closed today.
Because of the teacher that died.
That's right.
All right. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then.
I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from the Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area.
The first appearance of green text.
Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty.
Show me.
But
Oh boy, here it comes. But what?
Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence.
There it is. Can't things just be easy for once?
Ah.
Mayu Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. Beautician. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi. A police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's where... sorry. Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's whereabouts currently remain unknown.
He's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps?
It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they had chosen to be together for over 10 years. Yeah, they've been together for 10 years.
Yeah,
No way she did that.
right.
Well, you never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
They'd have to drive each other insane for 10 years.
But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who is out for Yoshimi is after Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger.
You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word.
Guessing he wasn't at home or at work.
About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
You serious? So we have no idea where he lives?
It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that?
Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place.
Jeez, it's just sloppy.
I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons.
Just kill him. Just kill him. It's easy, okay?
In his case, there's grounds for that too.
There's literally grounds for that. Just be like, whoops. I killed him.
Which means
you just
there
worked
aren't-
real hard to carefully. What's the term for taking off a person's limbs and digits? Not decapitate, but
Not decapitate.
that's the head
Sever?
part. Yeah, he carefully severed this woman's digits and limbs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked.
So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth.
He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact.
That asshole. He's mocking us.
Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is already being filed.
That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk.
Speaking of Nejima,
Yeah?
did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either.
That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up. I don't have her contact info, all right?
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree.
I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, is still her father, can't find her, then how the hell did Nejima do it? Nejima did it because she's retarded.
Former, huh? That cuts deep.
Do you want to theorize something?
She's a curse bearer?
I think she, yeah, I think she is. But the fact that she's kind of missing, do we think is it just because of the Feast of Shadows, or do we think it's anything else?
I think she's hiding out. I mean, why wouldn't you hide out at this time?
Well, what I mean is, why wouldn't they find her at home?
Because he would know where she lives?
Like who? Like who's she hiding from in this
Nejima.
case? Well, but they don't know, but she doesn't know that Nejima is after her,
Oh, that's true.
right? So why is
Who
she
else?
making a point
Yeah,
of not
why
being at
isn't-
home?
Huh, that is a good question.
So, my thought, I suppose, which I think is natural enough to bring up now, is only that we know that she has a connection to someone else that also wants to use the Feast of
That
Shadows.
nerd dude.
That she's
Yeah.
hanging out with the nerd guy,
Yeah.
Utero, and
Yeah.
we don't know what he's done or what he wants the Feast of Shadows for, like who he wants to resurrect.
We know he's killed somebody.
We know he's killed someone with the curse.
Yes.
Yes. But let me try to phrase it properly. So the fact that they are hanging out means that they are probably have a similar history, but also a lot of these events at this point are so intertwined. It's kind of fair to take a jigsaw puzzle piece and see if it fits. So
That's true.
if when was the death of the student of Michio? That was recently, right?
That was like, yeah.
So she was probably hit by a car
Oh
instead.
no.
And so
Oh,
my
no.
assumption is, I think you can probably suppose, you can't confirm it, but I think we can suppose maybe the two of them,
Hit her.
the daughter and the two of them hit her with their car, and that maybe Yutaro wants to bring back her because he hit her with his car, and she just doesn't care.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
She's that callous.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
But
We need a little bit more information.
I think we would. I think it's like, but that would be a reason. That's like a crime that's happened recently that would give her a reason not to be home.
Yeah.
If it were that, and it's not her just partying or something, you know. Like she would have to have some reason to not be home. But she doesn't
didn't
have
kill
like
that
a loving.
cop.
What's that?
She didn't somehow kill that cop, though.
No, I don't know. I don't think
I don't think she did.
I don't think we can suspect her of that.
Hmm.
But yeah. Anyway, just thoughts.
Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out.
Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo.
Back on topic already, huh?
He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
The one-sided reed. What was that story about again?
Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up.
All right, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries.
As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation?
Got our
We
jams.
could go to Kamada High School and look into Hitomi Okuda or Michio Shirashi's house to find out more about her. I don't think Hitomi would be even near the school.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if she was, but she isn't.
Yeah.
There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving.
Gonna keep on moving.
Moving. What?
Gonna keep on moving. Wait, it's not allowing us to do anymore? What's going on?
What? It is. It is.
Oh, okay.
It started a new episode, and we got another episode in this route, and
Oh.
we can see if this one will open up as well. We can try.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay. Keep this one or do this one?
Yes.
Okay. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Oh.
The Shiraishi neighborhood.
No, sorry. No, sorry.
That's fine. We'll find nothing here.
You're right, probably. I just like this music.
Here we are, Komagata High. Nothing's gonna happen. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly.
Are we actually gonna find her? Or, like, she's not there, bro.
Yeah, let's move.
If anything, we find her at the Michio's house. Being like, let me in. I need the talisman. Let me in.
Near the Shiraishi household.
It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Quiet.
But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. So, the Shiraishi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents.
Yeah, maybe.
Ario was checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs.
All right, I'll go check the house.
What's that? Sticker! Maybe there was a sticker at school and we didn't see it.
I hate that I'm bothering to look for these. There might have been, though.
Damn it!
Ario's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll wait till he gets back.
Gotta think then. Wait. Oh, you're back. All right, cool.
Oh, you're back.
No luck, boss.
No one home?
Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows. There's no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox.
Can we just break in?
Let's go somewhere else.
I guess we have to go to school.
He looks disappointed. Poor kid.
All right, I vaguely remember this being an annoying part of the game. Hopefully it'll
Look
go
around
as
for a
quickly as
second.
possible.
Look around for just a second.
All right, I'll look.
Here we are at the high.
You already said.
Woohoo.
Okay, looking up.
Look
Looking up.
around.
Don't see any. Don't see any. Okay,
Yeah, see any.
there aren't any.
School gates.
The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later.
Surroundings?
Komagata High Gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. What is a rubbernecker?
I should know this.
I
The
should know
atmosphere is kind of
this.
tense with this many cops around.
I better know this. Gosh darn it.
What is a rubbernecker? Chat!
I just heard
Is
this.
it a slur?
No, it's not. It's just a person who stares inquisitively. So it's someone who's like a drive-by and they're looking, I think. I think that's the
Oh.
point. Or no, the rubberneckers because their necks are rubber. They're staring inquisitively. I think it's that.
Yeah,
They're just
you're right.
out of place gawking, yeah.
They're gawkers.
Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though.
All right, I think that's my clue. I think we got to go back to Yako's route and we got to do this, see if we can continue it, do that event.
Oh.
And then I think we're going to meet them.
We're gonna meet them?
I think we're going to run into them, but only if we interact with them, do their route first, and like put them here.
But it's getting late.
It is.
12:48 a.m.
Do you want to keep going, or do you want to stop for the night?
I don't want to stop. But I can't, but my voice is like, you need to stop. I'm like, I don't know,
Would you like me to voice the young girls?
no. No. I want, let's do it. Let's keep going until like 1 a.m. Let's keep going. So,
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think?
And if it helps, I can voice Aereo instead.
no.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's do the story chart. We'll resume as necessary. 'Cause we got like. All right. You okay with doing
Who
this?
needs help? Yeah.
Let's see if it works.
Let's go. Yeah, the high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we'll meet them.
That would be nice. 9 a.m. Yeah, just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, please.
5 more minutes, Rob.
Mhm. And so, okay. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
What?
Wait,
No.
I'm gonna try again.
But we're at the school.
I'm gonna try it. We gotta. There they are. Knew it. I saw it.
Oh, so we have to. Okay. I
We had
see.
to. Just in that other route, we had to put them.
We had to
At the
put them
school.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? That's...
Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls?
I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason.
Damn right.
Come on, Ario.
Huh? What?
You see that little girl, we're gonna talk to her.
Okay.
Hey, aren't you? You must be from that high. You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard about so much about. Oh, it's her!
Yeah.
Their voices are a little similar, so it's gonna fuck with my brain. So I'll just make her a little valley,
Okay.
or a little nerdier.
Say that again.
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tsuzumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. You help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat.
Wait.
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go on a fancy sushi place. Oh, she's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go! Let's go!
We've got ourselves a deal, right, boss? These girls are at our service.
Hold on now. What just happened?
Sushi.
I never
Sushi.
said I...
Sushi.
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 I had a taste for that shit today. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Sushi's good.
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay.
Yeah.
I'll just expense it to Paranormal Affairs later. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone evoked the Feast of Shadows.
I'll change it back.
It's all good.
Which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who don't have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the Curse Stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 Curse Stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got those already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio, which would be A friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad.
No!
She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. Just can't get over the darkness.
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Scene of the crime. What's that rope all about?
It indicates where Jonochi body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes. It's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh.
Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
All right, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it from the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does that mean Jonochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes, a strong curse. Like that always leaves behind a trace.
We know what it is. We know we know who did it.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr.
Sisumi.
She's going to get the wrong idea. I just made a friend. And you're fucking ruining.
Oh. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. No, what?
You think?
Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
I thought she was my friend.
So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay.
I know who it is.
Okay. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out.
This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case?
That somebody said they love sushi.
Anyway,
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. I should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
well, last night at school,
You were here last night?
Yes, you see.
Huh.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool!
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read!
One-sided read!
This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one? No,
Ario!
you're an idiot! We know what that one is!
You idiots, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is hitting... What was his fucking name?
Negajima.
Ne-
Nejima.
Nejima, yes, Fumichika
Nejima.
Nejima. Fumichika Nejima, he admitted it himself. That's his curse.
Oh, that's right! Wait, but if that's the case...
Nejima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue.
Talk to them, talk to them, talk to them.
Yeah, sorry. Talk.
About the Fujiko narrator.
Okay. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he was going to massacre the city at sundown today?
And he's trying to get your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Donochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss.
So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter. You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually.
Oh my gosh,
All
man,
right.
we're getting so much information.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonochi? Are you sure it really was Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, he does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful.
Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonochi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if we knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him.
All right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate.
But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe. Oh, the Kurokikyo.
Kurokikyo. Kurokikyo.
Kurokikyo.
Kurokikyo.
Kurokikyo Cafe in
Kamezawa.
Kamezawa. Fuck these names. Fuck these
That's so
names.
fun.
Thanks. We'll head out there now. Yes, I'm sweet. And I will go there and be like, please, please tell us about everything.
Mm-hmm.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes?
Special police permission. You and I may now go to a cafe.
Tomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be, boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, it must have been pretty important.
Did they find the talisman on Michio where her body was found? Did they?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not at all scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
All right, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why.
We have to find out why.
About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way!
Dario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnights room.
Yes, right away.
Yippity hop.
Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but they couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it.
That's it?
Just
Yeah?
one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Dario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Yes, I'm so happy they found him. At least have a name. This weirdo.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
Nakagoshi. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi yet tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief. But he's also almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that?
This doesn't really go anywhere, but it's kind of implied that Nakagoshi is the storyteller from the beginning and the in-betweens of the game.
Oh.
So it's not
The weirdo.
relevant. Oh, say again? Sorry.
The weirdo.
The weirdo
With
with
the
the old
mask?
man mask, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of implied.
And he's now narrating his own case.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah. How could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe
Have a good night,
it.
Mufin.
Good night, Melvin!
And a curse bear on top of that.
Yeah, we will wrap up after this conversation. This episode is,
Yeah.
I think, going to end soon.
To think he was so close with us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me the chills. Ugh. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Oh, wait, that was unreal.
Let's hope it isn't
Anyway,
already
okay.
too late.
Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too.
I did.
Yes. In another time. In another timeline.
Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything.
Yes, we
Mhm.
didn't.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
We talked.
There's like a piece of wood in there, right?
Yeah.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel.
All right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
What? A van? Speeding?
Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh no, she's getting a flashback. Oh no. We'll find out.
A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. Oh no.
With a woman?
Yako.
With a woman.
Yes! Wait, was I?
Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat.
Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise, though.
Oh no.
Jonichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
Yoshimi talked about you, Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jonochi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that.
I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but
Oh no.
I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
sorry. It's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Okay, let me make sure
Look at the surroundings. Did you look for a sticker?
Oh wait, I haven't talked to. Yeah.
Look
The check mark
around.
here.
Hey, boss. Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene.
Come on, be
What is that?
Come on, come on.
A ribbon?
That's not what I thought.
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair with your you tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear.
What?
Does that mean that Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We brought them together. It has to be hers.
Then did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
Well, that's
I think we
yeah,
know
we kind of
how.
know. We kind of know.
If I was Michio and I came back to life,
You don't say.
where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against?
Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry. You are a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa.
It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. Let's get going wherever you're ready.
That's
Whenever
right,
you're
let's
ready.
end this
Oh,
episode.
God. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
so
no,
much
okay.
information, dude.
Oh no, there's moving. Okay, we got hit move, so we're done.
You
right?
need to check
it's done.
for the
It's done.
fucking
The episode is
sticker.
done. All right, good. Let's save and wrap up for the night. And we will continue another time.
Okay.
Okay. Possibly, and well, we'll talk about it maybe another week or 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
We'll see. But
We'll see, because I know you're busy, and I'm gonna be busy.
well, I'm going to start making time for trying to live stream and just make sure that I have a definite time to end my my work days, just so I can
Oh, really?
just so I can relax a bit more properly every night.
Mr. Stuffy doesn't want to be stuffy. Mm.
That is basically it. Yes, I'd like to not be stuffy anymore.
No more stuff, good.
So I'm gonna be trying to do that. But I want to thank my wonderful co-host, Miss Sour Grape VA, for coming here tonight.
I wanna thank you! This is fun!
Yeah. Well, and
I like this game.
I'm glad you came over, and I'm happy to share it because I've enjoyed the story a whole lot. And if you aren't subscribed to Sour Grape VA, please do so at your earliest convenience and
No.
support Venture Trade
If
Co.
you're not
Get a
subscribed to
merch.
Son of Sonnet, subscribe to this weirdo. He
Oh,
needs
thank you.
he needs people to bully.
I need people to bully me so that I'll actually stream. And then I will probably start on well, the next game I choose, probably Xenoblade, but we'll see.
Oh my god, he's a JRPG nerd.
That I am. So
Oh my god!
in reality, I'll probably stick more to VNs for the sake of brevity, but I can't
Okay.
I can't just let my favorite series go unattended to.
I understand.
Everyone, please join us again in the future for another our continuation of our playthrough of Paranormasight. We are getting through the deep stuff. Do you want to do any last minute theorizing?
Okay. Oh, she better not be a curse bearer. No. But why would they target Yoshima's fiance? Something's up with that one.
Yeah,
How is she tied into all of this?
that is a good question.
Why is she missing?
Okay. Let me think. Because it's kind of because we don't know why he's dead, right?
Yeah,
It has something to do with the talisman,
yeah.
and I don't know if it's the case that the talisman. Wait, didn't it say that there were two of them?
Yes, there were
There
two.
were two, and one belonged to Yoshimi, and one belongs to Michio. Is
Yeah.
that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I
Well,
think
we don't know why they had them.
it probably has something to do with the history of the Rite of Resurrection.
Okay.
And so they probably have some kind of personal history related to it, and which that's just not explained yet.
Hmm.
And so the talismans probably have something to do with it. And that's all I can really assume. I guess. So someone would want to kill him because the talisman. Okay, so like, and we don't know who the two extra, the 8th and 9th curse bearers are, do we?
That's true, we don't. That's right.
But as far as the mastermind, I think it'd be fair to say it's like if the mastermind's a magical person, then they probably wanted to kill him because he might be able to interfere with the rite of resurrection in some way.
True.
Or to be able to end the whole Feast of Shadows thing. Or, sorry, the Feast of Shadows is different. It's more like a spell that's been cast on the area. The rite of resurrection is the thing that's causing all the curses and all that, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, so maybe it's like he has a means of ending the rite of resurrection without it reaching like a bloody conclusion. And so they attempted to kill him to prevent him from being able to end it. Because he has like the talisman or whatever.
Trying to see how this would all tie up with that son dying. Because supposedly Michio did something.
Right.
Yeah. In the past.
So, let's see. I'm not sure we know. I think it's fair to say that Michio might have...
ties up with the fiance as well.
Michio was probably responsible for the death of the son in some way.
Oh boy.
By being I don't think murdering him, personally. I think probably just being an accomplice of sorts.
Yeah, taking him somewhere to meet someone.
Right. And then, to be honest, it's probably like her evil stepdad. Like,
potentially?
Like,
we haven't met them though.
Right, we don't know. All we know is that she has some spooky home, because Jonochi referenced it. She has some spooky home, and she has a bad home life. And that home life is bad specifically because of her stepfather.
Yeah.
That's all I know. So that's all I can guess. So, and I think it's fair to say, like, of the people we've met, if there's like true culprit or whatever that started the whole rite, then it's not going to be Tetsuo's daughter.
No.
And I don't know, like, can we rule people out? It's not Yutaro.
I want to know whoever hired that guy they're gonna meet at the cafe.
Because well, and we have a couple other players that are a bit off stage. So there's like Soap Lady.
Soap Lady?
Yes,
What?
Shogo. Shogo worked for a soap company. And there's like a woman who's like really interested in the occult. And so like the weird guy that has like a very straight posture works for her.
Yeah.
And he's just being shifty. And he's interested in getting the curse stones and everything so that she can use the rite of resurrection, I believe.
Yeah.
So she might be a culprit. But anyway. But we also know that Yoko's a murderer. And she just kind of sticks out. But
yeah.
All right.
I think. But that's okay.
That's okay. We can let our thoughts rest. And actually, we should end the stream and get some rest tonight. So,
okay.
Thank you for joining me, Sawa, and you have a blessed night. And blessed night to all of you guys. Hatsu Sonnet. Take care.